Alright, welcome aboard. You're watching GameCrossRoads. My name is Levi, and today we are back on Tower SMP. And yeah, we got some fun stuff planned for today. We're going to, for one, we're going to start by doing just a quick tour of the base to show you what I've been working on since last stream. Then we're going to go to the Nether and build a blaze rod farm. And then we're going to come back here and we're going to make some plans. I'm not planning on making any builds today, but we're going to put down some blueprints. We're going to do some planning. We're going to light up some land so that we have a space ready to go with some more builds for next stream. Since we've kind of finished a lot of the projects that I've been working on in the greenhouse. There's only a couple more projects left in the greenhouse, and they require other farms to be built other places, so yeah, kind of gonna be done that for now. I am still working on, repaving and refinishing all of the walls in here. The what is this called? The data center, I believe is what it's called in the original map, is looking quite good. There's a couple walls that still need finishing. Of course, this tunnel is still completely unpaved, and there's supposed to be a room over there. But I have started working on the room that is on the other side, which we're going to use as a shortcut to get back over to the greenhouse. So yeah, blaze rod farm will be different. Yeah, I've never actually made a blaze farm, so this is gonna be. It's probably gonna be a little painful to watch. I'm gonna be completely honest, because I'm not gonna do it well. I'm just going to do it for the first time. So this is a big circular spherical room that is supposed to exist in the original design. I've just started carving it out because I wanted a fast way back to the greenhouse, which I've now built this little tunnel that cuts through my base and pops us right out next to the greenhouse. Isn't that handy? So we can very easily make our way back here. I've done a couple of things in here. One, we got glass floors bordered with brick all the way down to the other end. And we got that on both sides, except there's a hole there because there's trapdoors, and I really like the trapdoors there, so there's no glass there. But yes, there's been a couple of changes. For one, this whole unit got built off stream. And I found out I built these in the wrong spot, so they got moved one block forwards. That took like an hour and a half or something like that. And you'll notice that they've all been refinished with a new block type. They're all made of iron now, which is why I'm staying next to the iron farm. We're out of iron again. That's why I was in the iron farm room at the start of the stream, was because we're out of iron again. Also, I don't know if this is going to slow down the farm. I don't think it will, but if it does, that's annoying. At some point, I should probably keep an eye on this bit of the farm and see if it actually makes any pumpkins or melons. Because if it doesn't, I don't know how to fix that. Yeah. But yeah, all of these are now refinished with iron. I've started putting up some more of the signs. I'm trying to figure out a better way of doing that. And yeah, this has been fully encircled in glass, so items don't fall out onto the path here. And we've moved in more villagers, so we can actually, use the farming area for what it was designed for, which is you walk over here, you grab a couple of pumpkins, you grab a couple of melons, and then you walk over to these guys and go, "Hello, good sir. I would like emeralds, as many as you can sell me." And then you go to the next guy, and you sell him some pumpkins, and you sell him some melons, and then you walk down to the other side of the area. You talk to this guy, you give him some pumpkins, and you give him some melons. You talk to this guy, and you do it again. And sometimes, on some days, if you're lucky, you can then walk all the way back to the other side, and this guy is ready to buy pumpkins and melons again, but not always. Anyways, it's a great XP farm as well. I've repaired all my gear multiple times over with all of this, so quite handy indeed. Yeah, it doesn't look like they want to sell more today, but yeah, it's just that easy, and you get a stack and a half of emeralds. This is why we built these farms, because they allow me to do stuff like that. And this one does produce melon seeds as a byproduct, which is unfortunate because it does mean that we're wasting. Get take that with me. Does mean that we're wasting some melons, but it's fine. What you gonna do about it? You just throw them in here. They get turned into bone meal along with any other items. So everything that goes up these tubes, they go around the storage room and they pop out the other side. If they are, what is it? Bamboo. Why is that a melon slice? If they are bamboo, honeycomb, or it's supposed to be honey block, I think it is listed up here. Hang on. If I just jump this. Yep, there we go. We're on the inside of it now. So this should be honey block, and a honey block, and honeycomb, melon. That's not supposed to be melon. That is supposed to be bamboo. Give me a second. Don't know how that became melon. That's very strange. This should be bamboo. It is. Yep, there we go. As you can see, it produces melon pretty darn quick. Oh. Oh yeah, the fill amount is wrong in there. That's odd. That's annoying because I took all of the fill blocks away earlier. We've got a spot right here. We can just throw items right into that and it sends them into storage. Quite handy as a quick method of getting stuff back into storage. But yeah, if any of these fill up or if the filters fail to pick up the correct item, it goes into this big gantry section here. If it can be turned into bone meal, it goes into these hoppers and is turned into bone meal with this composter and then crafted down into a bone block. It's been quite efficient at doing that. And if it can't be turned into bone meal or the bone meal chest is full, it goes over here into this dropper, which drops it right into lava and gets rid of those items, those pesky items for us. There's a couple hidden farms around. We've got what will be a netherwort farm, but isn't working at the minute because, as it turns out, we've never gone and collected netherwort. So, whoopsies. That will be part of what we're doing today, is going and collecting some netherwort. And actually, there's a couple of other hidden farms over here. If we go around back... Oh, it's a reflection of that torch. That's funny. If we go around back here, voila! We've got a pink dye farm, a magenta dye farm, a yellow dye farm, and a red dye farm. Cactus is our green dye farm, which really just leaves brown dye and black dye. On this server, we've got... Where is it? Is it listed here, I wonder? No, it appears it's not listed here. Right, because it's not a vanilla tweak, it's a crafting tweak. We have a crafting tweak from the Vanilla Tweaks website, which allows us to craft black dye using coal or charcoal. So that's black dye covered just from having trees. And white dye, of course, is covered with bone meal. So that means all I need to do to cover every single dye in the game is I need some way of getting blue dye, which I could trade with clerics for lapis, or I could build a blue flower farm, which I do have a location picked out for a blue flower farm if I decide to do that. So, yeah. And then brown dye is just cocoa beans. So I'll have to find somewhere to stick cocoa beans in here. I might find some spot where our farms aren't properly filling a space, kind of like here, where I've created a spot for growing sweet berries because there was a 1 block gap here. Might as well put some sweet berries there. It looks great, if you ask me. But yeah, I think that's about it for improvements on this area. I don't think I've done anything else. Oh yeah, I did replace all the water streams here with hoppers because the items were piling up at the end of the track there. So now they'll be held here instead, which should slow down the rate at which items actually like get to storage, but should keep them from despawning, because I was having a problem where all the wheat, for instance, was just despawning instead of going into storage, which is very bad. Very, very bad. But yeah, I think that's all of the changes that have been made since last episode. So let me just, there we go, close that up. And yeah, we'll put these emeralds back in storage. We'll grab some stuff to get our farm started. And I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right, yes. I need some bright blocks to build with for the wither skeleton. That's something DTF and True are working on, I think. I need pumpkins. How many do I need? I think I need 10. You know what? I think I'll go with 16 just to be safe. So to build the blaze farm in peace, we need some light blocks, and we need them to be really bright, and we need them to be able to be placed on any surface. So I'm not going to be using torches. Instead, I'm going to use jack-o'-lanterns, because they're like as bright as glowstone, I think, and will work just as well for lighting up the area. So there we go. Just set all those down. Did I put a shear in here? I did. There we go. Also allows you to see a whole bunch of different faces. Yeah, ain't that cool? It's really nice seeing all of these community designs on the pumpkins. Oh my.
I just want to say hi. I'll wake up in the middle of the night. Just make sure I say hope you have a good stream. I might join you later. If I don't, that's okay, but also tell me when you need that beacon ready. I can't see a reaction, but it's very turned off my phone. I gotta stay hydrated. I woke up for water. Sorry, goddamn. This thing, I don't know why I met it so long. Bibbity, bobbity, timey-wimey things.
Hey King, glad you could show up at least for a little bit of the stream. Yeah, I'll let you know when I need that beacon. And thanks for the redstone and what was it? Gunpowder that we traded between each other. I've got a very fun idea of how to use all that gunpowder now. So, but I'm going to keep that secret. Maybe I'll tell you guys next episode how I use it. Okay. Let me just craft these up into blocks. There we go. Yeah, so, ooh, you know what? That might be something fun to do later today too. So we've broken the 64 block of emerald point now, and the reason that's important. Oh yeah. That was hydrate command. Had to stop for it. That's the rules. Okay, so yeah, we have over 64 blocks of emeralds, and the reason that's important is that a couple weeks ago, I did a bit of math in my villager trading room. My, what are they called? Librarian. That's what they're called. In my librarian villager trading room. Because I wanted to see how many emeralds would it take to make a full set of enchanted diamond armor. And it came out to be about 40 to 50 blocks of emeralds was enough to trade with these guys for a full set of fully enchanted diamond gear. So, I think we might work on that as well today, and we'll be strutting around in our diamond armor pretty darn soon, which will be nice and fun. I'm always curious when it comes to using gunpowder. Oh, don't you worry. It will be very interesting. Yes. And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, good night. And that's from the Truman Show. Yeah, one of the best actors I've ever seen. Yeah, he's a pretty good actor, I will admit. He was in the he plays Eggman in the Sonic movies. which is just hilarious. Does an amazing job on that one as well. Okay, so all of this stone and glass is most of what we need for what we're working on. I've also got a piston and a lever, which will probably switch out to have an actual like redstone circuit at some point, but for now, piston and a lever will work just fine. I'm going to need... Where's my crafting bench and stone cutter, I wonder? Did I leave them? Okay, well, there's a crafting bench. It might be the crafting bench I'm looking for. Ah, there's my stone cutter. Okay, so we'll have to go grab that in a second. Is there anything else? Oh, yeah, I need one more bucket. That's what I need. Bucket. Oh, and you know what? There's no music playing. Give me just a second here. Where is it? That should be visible. Yeah, it's visible. Is it audible? No, it isn't. Now it is. And... play. Oh, from the beginning of a song. Thank you very much. There we go. All right. I'm surprised Eggman doesn't have a scrambled head. By the end of the trilogy, he's pretty crazy, pretty loopy. So I'd say his head's pretty scrambled by the end of that trilogy of movies. He is not having a good time by the end of that. But, you know, he was in the first movie, he was a calm, collected, but still rather mad scientist. By the end of the third movie, dude is losing it. He is just... He is fully gone off the rails by the time of the third movie's end. Which, hey, that's lore accurate. That's lore accurate Eggman right there. Okay, am I gonna need anything else? I would like some invisibility potions, but there's no potion shop on the server yet, and I don't have the materials to make invisibility potions. Which is hilarious which ingredient I'm missing. I'm missing the nether wart. I have the spider eyes and I have the golden carrots, but I don't have the nether wart, which is funny. Just got an ad for the Mario movie. That's funny. While I'm talking about the Sonic movie, you get an ad for the Mario movie. It does look good. I've seen the first one, and it was pretty good. Second one's looking pretty good as well, so maybe I'll go see that if I've got time. Right. I was like, I have an empty bucket. What was that for? Oh yeah. There's a cauldron of lava for me to pick up down here. I should have a proper spot for a lava farm. Oh, right, I was gonna put it under the other farms, because there's nothing burnable over there underneath those farms. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I used to have a magma farm right here, a very, very small one, but it ended up burning these fence gates, so I had to get rid of that. Alright, well, we'll just use this exit to get upstairs. Yeah, we got the 16 jack-lanterns, we got the shulker box. I think I got everything I need. Maybe just grab a little bit of wood before we go as well. And yes, DTFG and True's giant statue prank is still there. I've had the time to remove it, I just haven't decided to. It glows in the dark, which is really funny. Which is one of the reasons why it hasn't been gotten rid of, is because it's really funny to see a giant golden statue glowing in the dark over there. There we go. I'll chop a little bit more out, I think. we go. 16 blocks. Should be good. Alright, let's head to the nearest another fortress that has a blaze spawner. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, I don't have a direct line to it, but I do have a couple of shortcuts to get us closer. When I say a couple, I mean like one shortcut that gets us a bit closer. Right now we're currently moving away from the blaze spawner, but again, that's because I don't have a direct route to it. So I've got to take the main paths. Yeah, for the most part. I have this one secret path that we can take. I should decorate this. I've got the glass and the dyes to do it now. I could make some sort of like portal tunnel looking thing, which would be quite fun. Ooh, if I got soul speed, I could put that on, make this a really slow tunnel for anyone else, but a really fast tunnel for me if I had soul speed. Where do I get soul speed? Do I get that from the deep dark? No, that's quick crouch or whatever it's called, yeah. Okay, this is the way to the farm now. Down this brand new tunnel, which has been carved out very recently. I'm just waiting to see if, there we go, yeah, Spotify does show up on the screen so that people can see what song is playing. All right. So down this path, there are two notable things at the minute. Notable thing number one is this path here, which goes to Cat's base, though I don't think Cat has played in a while. But hey, if anyone wants to get to their base, there's a path to it now. And it's a nice looking base too. It's a converted village. And once you get a bit further down the path, as you kind of reach the end of it actually, you get to right here, and this little gap in the path goes to the Nether Fortress and the Blaze Farm, or what will eventually be a Blaze Farm. All made out of cobblestone, so even if a ghast does shoot at me while I'm walking through it, there's nothing they can do about it, really. Man. Ow. You distracted me with a good view. How dare you? There we go. I was just thinking. What's the button? There it is. Yeah. There we go. That might be a nice thumbnail for today. Goes with the start of the episode, does not go with later parts of the episode, but... Okay. Oh yeah, you're not silenced. Hang on a minute. Give me a second. Whoops. No. Wrong button. Yeah, there we go. That should be making any more noise. So right here is the blaze spawner. So if I'm not mistaken, blazes can spawn in a 9x9 square around this. So yeah, we're gonna have to get down there, put down a bunch of blocks, and hope they don't spawn above us. Okay, let's carve out a little work area here. Take these resources as well. Might as well. I do like a bit of shiny. There we go. This will be a safe spot that we can return to if we need to. Grab this. Grab some of this. Yeah, okay. Let me just check my diagram again of how to place these pumpkins down. Okay, you can disable a blaze spawner with just 10 blocks. There's a light block under the spawner as well as on top. Oh, okay, or left and right, or diagonal. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this should work just fine. Oh, right, this is gonna be the kill chamber area. But I don't actually have a way up. Oh my. What is directly above me? Okay, that'll work. Whoop. Whoop. Uh-oh. I don't have any way of putting myself out, I'm realizing. Maybe I should have brought like a bucket of powdered snow or something. Hey there. Ow. Oh goodness, there's a lot of them. Okay, this might be way more difficult than expected. Oh right, we're on hard mode. Oh yeah, and I broke my bed. You know what? Haha. Thanks, King. This is very helpful. Where's the stream? There it is. This will allow me to get back to my base incredibly quickly without going to the nether. Because right now, the nether is not loaded. Wow, my base is quite far away, isn't it? Oh, there's the sand at near my base. And yes, Jade's base is actually closer to where we're trying to go than my base is, but... Where am I? I thought I recognized... I thought I knew where I was. Not so sure. Ah, there's the lake. Yeah, there's my trees. But I want to pick up some stuff from my base before we go back to Jade's base to go back into the nether. There we go. Back to our base. How much durability did I use? Whew, that used a lot. We also didn't take the most direct route, so that makes some sense. This is gonna be a bit problematic. Do I... Potion of strength. If I had a shield... I was pretty sure I had a shield somewhere. Oh wait, I was carrying a shield on me and I just didn't use it. Like a fool. Probably also shouldn't have been hanging out underneath the spawner, because that just meant more and more spawned in. Yeah. Unbreaking, protection, 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 respiration, unbreaking. That's pretty good. Yeah, and we should have a backup sword in here. It's just an unbreaking one, but it's something. And our old bow. And a stack of arrows. And you know what? I'm also gonna take some golden carrots, because I can get those back very easily now. I can just buy them. Don't use rockets inside the base. Underground spaces like this are not conducive to flight. Oh, wait. Ow. Also, hitting the ground is not conducive to flight. But I just remembered I should set my spawn. There we go. Yeah, look at the saturation work. Carrots have like no saturation, but golden carrots have 120% saturation, which is really nice. It's kind of why they're the best. I think the weather stops if I go above cloud height. No, now I'm just really high up. Alright, well I should be able to glide where I need to go. Because I'm just going like right there, I think. Woo-hoo! Yeah, there's Jade's base. Oh, that's so cool, because I have distant horizons, I can see True's new base. Yeah, apparently he was the one who was building on top of that building right there. Like right above where the paint shop is. But he tore that down and decided to move back behind King's base, and he now lives in a big citadel he's constructing over there. Looks really cool. You should check out his videos if he's posted any of the projects so far. There we go. Yeah, I won't spoil in my video right here. I'll let you go check out his channel if you want to see that. Okay, wrong way, this way. Now these tunnels, they're conducive to flight. There we go. That worked out very well. I'll probably put unbreaking and mending on this thing and then put it back in the chest where I found it. Okay. Really? All my stuff ended up there? Oh no. Oh, I really hope I didn't lose it. Oh my goodness, I probably lost something important if there's that there. Ugh. Got my pickaxe, my axe, my sword, my bow. Oh, I didn't grab my other shovel. There we go. Got my pickaxe. So I got both my pickaxes. That's good. That's good. There's my shield. Oh, goodness. Okay, this is not going well at all. I've nearly died twice now. It's very bad. That is very, very bad. Hey, yo, what you doing? Trying to make a blaze farm. I haven't even gotten to put any of the, like, spawn protection down. It is not going well, my guy. It is not going well at all. I've already died once. Let's just say that. Need any help? Maybe. Yeah. The only problem is, like, I don't know if more mobs spawn if more people are around. Okay, so I definitely lost some of my iron armor. That's for sure. But that's fine. That's why I just wear basic iron armor, so that if I lose it, it's not really a big deal that I lost it. There we go. Just be careful not to carry anything valuable. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore. That's a definite. I wonder if I can shoot them from up here without incurring more spawning in. Oh, what? I did not expect to see wither skeletons down there when I popped out. Are we out of range, maybe? Did they despawn? Yo, I think they despawned. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I can parachute down using Elytra and then smack down these lanterns next to the actual spawning platform. I need to smack these down to the left and right. Then what? Okay, then one block next to those. I've got a picture here of how to turn off the spawning of a blaze spawner. The only issue is, how fast do they spawn once I get down there? Hello, True. Just strategizing at the minute. So I've got a
Or how do
place.
you like stop them from spawning?
Okay, so I've got a grid pattern that I'm looking at here of how to place down these pumpkins to turn off the blaze spawner. The problem is this is on the Minecraft wiki, and that's sometimes out of date, and it also doesn't discern what difficulty that you're on. So it may or may not even work. If it doesn't work, I'll have to come back with invisibility potions. If it does work, then it works, which is great. Question is, how long can I survive to figure that out? What I'm going to try and do is I'm going to jump down from here with my elytra. I'm going to land next to the spawner and put down these pumpkins. If anything spawns, I'm going to drop down that ladder behind the spawner and make my way back up here using the stairs.
Alright.
So, wish me luck. Here we go.
Good luck.
Oh, yep, they spawned in.
He spawned in after, or before.
Haha, but I got those pumpkins in. That should not remove the spawns, but reduce them at least. Alright, what are we looking at now?
There's none that have spawned. Just this guy before.
There we go.
Oh.
I have a bow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just see if any more
That's
spawn.
not...
Doesn't look like it, which is good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, there we go.
Sorry. Do you need more pumpkins down here?
Yes, I do, but I need them in specific spots. Like, I need them right here. This is where one goes. Then 2 diagonal of that.
Oh.
Ow.
Joe.
Right here.
That one wasn't here. That was over there.
And then here. Got him.
Oh my, every time.
This is why I bring a bow for killing these guys. Then I need one right here. And then I need one right here.
Oh shoot.
And then I need one right here. And woo! You can't see me.
Should, like, block it off. Here, I'll block it off for you.
Ow. We should be good now. But just in case, I'm going to put down some more pumpkins around.
There we go. It's blocked off. At least
This
that
is
area.
this is the shape. They shouldn't be able to spawn anymore. And if they can, it's because we haven't gotten rid of the walls yet. Now just watch your step. There is lava down there. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the building blocks for this construction. Ooh, there we go. Light that up. Okay, I think that worked. I think we got it.
Nice.
Thanks for watching my back, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, building blocks. Here they are.
Do you have a singular piece of iron on you?
Iron armor? Yeah, I've got some iron armor.
No.
No.
Iron.
Oh,
One iron
like an
piece.
ingot.
Ingot, yes.
No, unfortunately, I don't have any ingots. There might be some in the fortress. I have my Elytron, right? Yes, I do.
I missed.
I was gonna say, watch your step.
Yeah, but just head back. Grab
Okay.
it.
Oh wait, that's not part of the farm. This is the edge of the farm. This is unnecessary. Now the one thing we have to be careful of is that we don't destroy the actual spawner. That would be a travesty, because then we'd have to move this entire farm somewhere else. And at the moment, I don't know where that somewhere else would even be. Okay. Yeah, I might have been, like, more prepared in terms of weapons and strategy, but having True here gave me the actual confidence that I could complete this project. So I'm very glad he showed up. It was one of those, you know, by the grace of God moments where it's like, okay, this should have gone so much worse, but due to the pre-planning of King and the sudden appearance of True, I was able to complete the project. So that is, yeah, it's definitely one of those, this is by the grace of God moments that I actually was able to do this project. I was ready to give up on it, go find some nether wart, make some invisibility potions, and come back another day, but nah. Blessed project. We didn't lose anything, and we were sent allies to help us actually complete the project. Whew. Heart's still pumping, though. That's for sure. Okay. Oh, is that what it means by 9-block radius? That is a radius, isn't it? Huh. That, yeah, that would be radius, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Where's that picture that I saw of a place? That is an incredibly small picture now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. So it's 9 blocks interior and then a ring of stone beyond that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we want our stone to be here. Hi! Now glass is a non-spawnable block, so we can place this around all we want and it should be pretty safe. Okay, note to self for future versions of this project. Have a way to drop down on it, because man, that made this project way easier. Being able to drop down on top of the farm to work on it. Oh, do I need the floor to be lower in this farm? Yeah, I do, actually. Okay, so I shouldn't be putting this around. This is fine. But I shouldn't be putting any stone underneath it, because I'm gonna need to remove it anyways. Yeah, because if they're gonna fit under this, then they need at least like 2 blocks. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's see. Click this. Mute the video immediately. Just quickly checking a thing so I can get a better view of this. Oh, wow. Okay, you're way up in the air. Really? Are we not good? Oh, I see. He spawn-proofed the top of the farm so nothing could spawn up there. Yeah, that's funny. Gonna grab some half slabs to spawn proof some blocks. What's nice about a spawner farm is you don't have to worry about spawn proofing the larger area, because you're not working off of Minecraft's natural mob cap, you're working off of a spawner cap, and that's completely different. I should probably at least have a half stack of these now I think about it. There we go. That's better. Give me those torches. Don't think I'll need the elytra at this point. Yeah. I just can't go that way to get to the farm. I gotta go the long way. That's all. I thought that was lava for a second. I was like, how did that get in here? It didn't. There we go. So now nothing will spawn on top of that. Oh, and I guess they put it so close to the ceiling so nothing can spawn above that either. That's smart. Okay, I get what they're at now. So then I guess... that should be fine. There we go, and nothing has space to spawn in that gap. Why make a solid top to the farm, though? Oh, wait, so that there is actually space for them to spawn up there. I'm just gonna leave that block there, but I think the rest of this is gonna be half slabs. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Go. Hey, hello, little guy. Goodbye. Eh. Stop it. There we go. Alright, so this farm shouldn't take us too long if I actually remember to craft enough blocks for the different sections I want to build. Because all we need to do now is finish crafting up this box and then put the killing chamber underneath it. Oh, hi there. Hi there. But yeah, all we need to do is finish building this box, put the killing chamber underneath it, and then we're done, and we can go work on some other projects today. Haunted chest. You know what? 2 stacks. Just for safety's sake. carve out some of this. There we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, and that's the edge of it built. Excellent. I didn't even go through one stack. I did not need this many. Oh well, I'll find some use for them at some other point, I'm sure. There we go. And now we can put these pillars in. There we go. And now we can glass in the walls so that they can't escape out the sides. And this is what's going to use most of the blocks, is all of this glass, which is why I cooked it all up ahead of time. You know what? We're going to glass in this side. Yep, because I can hear a ghast over there, and I don't want them shooting in here. Ha, you can't see me now. It's a good thing that ghasts don't have, you know, the idea of being able to see through transparent blocks. Don't know how that biologically functions, but I'm glad it works. That's for sure. There we go. Okay. Whew, we're getting there. Getting there. Oy, yoy. Okay, now the one part I'm kind of getting nervous about. Going down a bit. Not a fan. Not a fan. But who knows, maybe it might work out. And if I just don't take out a lot of space at once, then it won't spawn that many, I'm assuming. I'm just gonna do that. It makes me feel safer. Yeah, I think 3 blocks and then the hole out of here will be, whoops. The hole out of here will be down there. I didn't bring any signs. Is that where it is? I did not expect it to be there of all places. Okay. There we go. So that's where they'll be. I'll probably put a hopper underneath that to pick up the items. And then I want maybe like 2 or 3 blocks of space around that for the actual room. Yeah, 3 blocks of space around that seems fine. 2 blocks this way, 2 blocks that way. we go. Now nothing could see me coming through that door. They're out of blocks. So I want the floor 2 blocks lower than it currently is. There we go. This will make this very easy to build, actually. There we go, and a little bit further. Quite glad nothing has decided to spawn down here with me. Let's make this quite a lot less nerve-wracking to build. Where are you? I don't want it. I don't want it. Putting myself in a glass cage. Just realized they could see me through there if they were over there. Yeah, so like, where is it? Right there. There we go. Yeah. That's not at all diagonal from the corner, but whatever. Yeah, because that'd be right here, but then why is... Oh, because that is diagonal, but it's in the wrong spot. Because that one is also not diagonal. Yeah, that's my bad. There we go. And I just close this up. Okay. Okay. So now I'm gonna need, yeah, because that's definitely gonna extend further than it needs to. Let's grab some more building materials. No, I could just put some of these down. There we go. Alright, let's get some more building materials. Let's put up some torches in this tunnel, I think, as well. Just to keep piglins from spawning in it. Yeah, that looks looking good. That's looking good. Alright, so I need the wood out of here. Because I need to make a sign. Probably could have just brought a couple with me, but didn't think of that, so I didn't do that. I also need those. That should be it. Oh yeah, and I also need these. There we go. Now that should be it. Don't like how dark it is back there. Okay, so to get them to fall down here. There we go. That should do. That should be all I need. And that should get them to fall down there. Now there's one last dangerous part of what I've got to do here. And that is, I have to get rid of the pumpkins at some point. Uh-oh. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to carve a little hole out here. Can I reach? I can reach. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be really dangerous. Because the lava for the killing mechanism has to already be in here. As you can see, lava flows a lot further in the nether than it does in the overworld. Now, I'm fine losing all of these. Yeah, all of these pumpkins. I'm totally fine losing all these pumpkins. Because they're just pumpkins and torches. They are so cheap to make. Whee! This should work. If I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna go grab my axe. And they should drop down right there. And then we should be able to... Should be able to put a piston down right behind it. Right here. And then just go like this, and go like that, and that should crush them. Why do I get the feeling they're gonna come out here if I don't block this off? And go like this, go like this, 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 and like that. Like that. Yeah, and that should crush them. Get rid of all the stuff you care about first. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, the only thing I'm going to have on me, I'm not even going to have my diamond armor. I'm just going to have my axe. And that's honestly probably it. No, I'm going to have my axe, my pickaxe, and that's it. the axe for getting rid of the... yeah, the axe is for getting rid of the pumpkins, the pickaxe is for getting rid of the platform, and then the glass is to lock up the hole when I leave. Whoa! Blaze Farm! Woo! Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, there we go. That should work. I'm lightheaded. I'm good. Just a little lightheaded. We're fine. Whoo! Wah! I need to put sharpness 5 on valid pretext at some point. Yeah. I can sense your total joy. Yeah. Just gonna... Yeah, okay. There's no guys where there's not supposed to be guys. That's good. And we're close enough to that should be spawning in more blaze. Yep, there we go. Excellent. Now we're spawning on top. It's slow. I wonder if there's any way I could speed that up. Maybe I didn't make it tall enough is the issue. That guy's one is way taller than mine. But that's fine. It doesn't need to be quick. It just needs to exist, and it does. And I was terrified that if I kept digging down, then I would end up messing up the whole thing. Yeah, I should be able to, like, 1, 2... Excuse me? Oh, is it because your heads aren't getting crushed, eh? Hmm. Nice. Yeah, and the lava just pushes them in. There we go. So we already got 12 blaze rods and 11 levels. Nice. Now I'm gonna let a couple blaze fall down and see if I can figure out on the wiki why it might not be spawning as fast as I might want. When building a blaze farm using a spawner, it's recommended to light up the area around the spawner. Yeah. When you remove the light sources within the cage, you may need a potion of fire resistance to survive a sudden swarm of blazes. Yeah. Right, okay. And if I look at this other guy's farm design, I'm looking at a 5-year-old video by a YouTuber called Eagle Eye. Let's see. How does your farm work, Mr. Eagle Eye? Nice. Yeah, looting 3 is giving us a lot of blaze rods as well, which is very good. YouTube has deigned to give me another ad on this video. I'm just trying to look up a redstone tutorial. Oh, he has a 4x4 kill chamber. Interesting. Though he's just using his sword to kill the mobs. Yeah, how tall is your setup, Mr. Eagle Eye? Let's see, compared to mine. Okay, how tall is that glass? Ooh, there we go. There's a single snapshot further zoomed out. Okay. Just gonna kill these guys quickly. Nice. Where'd he go? There we go. Okay, so let's see. His design has... I'm gonna assume that the lava is right there because of the, like, angle of it. So the lava is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whereas mine is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I could make it 2 blocks, like, longer, taller. And that might increase the rates. I'll bet you that the lava is lighting up the area that they're trying to spawn in too much, and that's the issue here. Yeah. Nice. I'm just gonna quickly use free cam to see if I can find any nether wart around here, and if there is, we'll go grab it. Oh look. Another blaze spawner. So this is where we would have made the actual farm if that one ended up breaking. But hey, it is good to know there's another one here. Is there any nether wart in this entire fortress? Oh, there's a lot more fortress than I thought. Okay, yeah, there is nether wart. But how would one even get over there? Yeah, I can't get there. Like, we can get here, because it's like... Yeah, it's at the end of this path. Heyo? Oh, no, that's not a player build. That's just some glowstone that made a circle. So here, then up, then over. Okay, then we're here. This way? And then this way, and then through here. And then... Oh, there's some. Yeah. Oh, someone's been here. Hang on a second. That's player. Yeah, someone's been all the way out here before. Interesting. I wonder how many of the chests they've looted. With the fact that actually there's a bunch of crossroads. Ooh. Oh, wow. Actually, hold on. So this is a crossroads. This is also a crossroads. Dude, that's great for a wither skeleton farm to have 3 of them next to each other. Yo, okay. Well, if we want to make a wither skeleton skull farm, this is the place to do it, right here. Well, it is and it isn't. It is because you got 3 crossroads, which are the best places to build them. It isn't because it's buried. So you'd have to remove so much netherrack and then light up so much more netherrack. Interesting. Okay. would be much easier to get the nether wart if we just went through here and then just turned right there. I would just have to make it through the open air, and that's it. There we go. I'm gonna go grab a pickaxe. Okie dokie. We've already almost got a stack of blaze rods, and that only took us an hour, because I'm going to assume that the intro of the episode took a half an hour. I'm just going to assume that. So that only took us an hour. Nice, 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 nice. You know what? We're gonna grab this. I'm gonna take a bunch of building blocks to get over there with. And a bunch of arrows to defend ourselves with. And a shield. There we go. Alright, let's go get that nether wart, so that we can make a nether wart farm back at our home base, so we don't have to worry about doing this again later. I know I probably could just go to someone else's base. Oh yeah, I need a pickaxe. I could just go to one of the other players' bases, see if they have nether wart. I'm pretty sure DTFG does, because he's made potions for us in the past, so he's probably got nether wart. But I want to get myself some. I want to get myself some nether wart. Even if it's just a little bit. Need a pickaxe. Give me a prospector skill. And I'll make the way down to this better over time. I'll also make it function better, because, like, I'm pretty sure if I do, like, this, if I put it here... Nope, that's not what I want. There we go. Pretty sure if I do this... Yeah, there we go. Oh, darn. Okay, I was very close, but not quite correct. Yeah, that allows us to make a system that will kill them a lot more efficiently than us just bapping them with our sword over and over. Yeah, because when we hit them with our sword, they want to fly back up the tunnel, and we don't want them to do that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought you'd do. There we go. Okay. Ooh, there is still gear here. Oh. Okay. Well then, I'll just grab that, and I guess I'll just grab the rest of the chests that are in there. Oh, woo! The rib armor trim! Nice. I wonder how many armor trims come from the Nether Fortress. Ooh, hi there. Yeah, give me just one quick second. I gotta check the wiki. Because I want to know. I want to know. Armor trims. Smithing template. Sure, why not? Oh, they're all called smithing templates. Oh, okay. How many are from the Nether Fortress? 1. Oh, okay. Really? Oh yeah, because the netherite upgrade is from Bastion. Right. So Rib is the only one from Nether Fortress. And I have it now. Yes. Okay. Cool. And what does it look like? That's pretty good. That's like safety gear, essentially. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Close that. We don't need that to be eating our RAM anymore. Hello. Just want to check there's no, like, really easy get-to chests that I'm, like, passing up on because I'm leaving at this point. Yeah, there is that one out on the other side of the nether warp. Yeah, and then... Yeah, no. That's the only one that's easy to get to. Hey there, buddy. There we go. There we go. Grab a bit of this as well. I can get soul sand really easily back home, so I don't need to grab it here. Alright. I'll take it, only so that someone else doesn't think that this chest has any loot in it. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Just gonna quickly check up that staircase again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Got all the loot I want to get. I got the smithing template. I'm out of here. Whoop. No, thank you. Bye-bye. Alright. So this place will need some improvements still, but I am moderately happy with it for now. Like I could do something like this, where we make a nice paved floor in here. See, that already makes it feel more like a finished space. Yeah. Nice. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000. That should do. Dad, I got some of them. Bet you if I had sweeping edge of my sword, that would have worked in one shot. Okay. Also, we got another saddle, which is nice. Can we craft saddles now? Didn't they add a crafting recipe for saddles? Am I wrong in that? No, I feel like I'm wrong in that. I feel like that's not a thing, actually. Obsidian, nice. You know what? This is why bundles were invented. To carry all the random bits and bobs that you have in your inventory. There we go. And then this can carry any of the bigger stacks that we have. And there we go, that's full. Nice. Alright, homeward bound. Nice. Considering that you weren't sure that that farm would work, or that you would survive, you did great. Oh, thank you. Yes. I am quite pleased with how that turned out. Because that could have gone very wrong, and it did it right at the start. That was a huge blow to my morale on making the farm, was dying immediately. But we geared up, we came back, God sent us some help, and yeah, we got it done. And it could use a little bit more, but the state it's in right now is not bad. Just want to show you guys cat space. I think it's daytime right now. I have no idea. But if it's not, I have a bet on me, so. Oh yeah, it's daytime, nice. Yeah, this is cat's base. They were starting to convert this village into their home. Yeah, see? New Cat City. One of King's pranks is still here. That's fun. Yeah, and a decent iron farm. What is that? A rare iron axe. How did that get in there, I wonder? Ah, yes, the AFK pool, despite the fact we don't have anti-AFK systems on this server. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, quite an interesting place they got set up here. Definitely feels like a starter base, but that is when they left, so. But hey, who knows, maybe they'll be back for the fishing episode next week. And if they do come back, well, they're now connected to the Nether network, so it's way easier for them to collaborate with other people on the server. Which reminds me, I've got to build True's Tunnel. That's something I should do after the stream. I need to build True's Tunnel. And there's someone else new that has a tunnel that I need to build too. I'll need to figure out where that is as well. You know what? Sure, we'll speed up a little bit. We'll go the main way. Whee! That was fun. Yeah, there's a door at the end of this now. Because someone was crazy enough to to build their base out further than me. It goes somewhere beyond that point, but I haven't been over there, so I don't know what it looks like. Yeah, but there's a base out there that I've got to connect the highway to. Apparently it's not in a great spot from what I've heard, but that remains to be seen. There we go. All right. We made it home. And we made it pretty darn quickly, too. That way is going to lead to the Blaze Farm eventually. I'll have a faster way to it that I don't have to make U-turns to get to. Alright, so we're going to store a bunch of this stuff, make a whole bunch of probably glow lichen to light up where we're going, or maybe torches. The whole area will be lit up with torches eventually. We'll see, we'll see. Actually, no, I need that. Put away our backup bow and our backup sword. They served us well. It's in here. Maybe I should make that diamond armor right now. I think I will. Okay. Let's make that new set of armor, shall we? There we go. Alright, so we're gonna need emerald blocks, obviously. Then we're gonna need some books. And in case we need more books, there's sugarcane over here? No, I'll have to go to the farming area for that then. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, I'll keep that for now. Put that away. Put this away, put that away. Put the buckets away. Arrows away. Put the elytra away. That away. I'll keep the rest of this stuff on me. What else do we got in here? Yeah, all that can just go into storage. Go. This has to be hand placed into storage because it doesn't have a spot, obviously. There we go. We got 3 of them. We've got the coast, we've got the dune, we've got the rib. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Also have the, what is that? Border indented banner pattern. Ah, okay, that's what it says. My dyslexia could not read that for a second there. I was like, huh? What does it say? Alright, let's grab some diamonds. Diamonds. The chest plate. The pants. The helmet. The boots. There we go. Okay. I'll just wear that for now. Put these fireworks away. I should put these chests away as well, actually. Chests away. Put the diamonds back into safe storage. Okay. Let's go buy some books. Let's go make some knowledgeable purchases. Alright, you. I'm gonna need 4 of your books. Yeah. You need... Actually, I have 2 of these in storage, so I only need 2 of them. 2. There we go. Nice. Then we need unbreaking. Who has unbreaking? You. You've got unbreaking. Hang on. There we go. So I'm gonna need 4 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Then I need protection 4. How many is that per? Okay, so it's gonna be like 4 stacks, basically. Let me just... Ooh, I have a calculator for this. Hold on, I need to figure out what order I need to put these enchantments on. Okay, Minecraft. Where are you? Ah, yes. The MEO tool. The Minecraft enchantment ordering tool. Which is a website, which is very handy. Okay, so I want protection 4, mending, unbreaking. And that's actually all I have in storage. I don't think I have a thorns guy. No. Do I want thorns? It is good for dealing damage to someone who hits you. I could get you to have thorns. Projectile protection of 1. This is just a first set of armor. Where does it even tell you to put thorns on in the order? Let's see, calculate. Combine... Oh, wow, it tells you... Okay, that's funny. It tells you to put thorns 3 on first. Aha! If I remove thorns. It says do protection 4 first. Okay. Well, this is like a preliminary set of armor. What do you have on you, by the way? Protection 3 and breaking 3, so I would still need to upgrade some of this stuff on that. And you got protection 4. You got protection 4 and breaking 3 already. Combine chestplate protection 4 with book and breaking 3. Right, so that's this already, and then add that with mending. Cool, so I got a backup chestplate if I need it. Protection 3 and breaking 3, respiration 3, and aqua affinity. Wow, that's basically the chestplate I want already. If I just add protection 4 and mending. Is that, oh, hang on, is that like every helmet enchantment that I would want? Blast, no. Fire, no. Projectile, no. Protection, there it is. Aqua Affinity, Mending, Respiration, other than Thorns, and Breaking. That's, yeah, that's all of them, basically, because that's 5 enchantments, and it's already got 4 of them. Wait, no, that's 6 enchantments, and it's already got 4 of them. Yeah, because Mending and Thorns aren't there. Well, you know what? Maybe I just want to start from there. Because where does it say? Respiration and Aqua Affinity. Yeah, okay. Cool. Well, Respiration 3 and Aqua Affinity are as high as they already go. I don't have those available to me right now, so maybe I'll just store that in there and I'll take this with me. Yeah, okay, so that one already has Unbreaking. Grab the other Mending books from here. Oh, there's a Sharpness 5 book. Nice, I was gonna put down Valid Pretext. I should check what other stuff I could put on that sword. Efficiency, Knockback, Unbreaking 3, okay, cool. Yeah. Maybe I should have a Thorns guy now I'm thinking about it. Shouldn't take that long to get me a Thorns guy. Let's just quickly get a Thorns guy up and running. You're gonna be my Thorns guy. Fortune. No, we already have a Fortune guy. Thorns, my friend. Thorns. That's nothing. Thorns. It only needs to go up to level 3 because that's as high as it goes. Nope, that's wrong again. Thorns. Bane of Arthropods 5. Dude hates spiders as much as I do. But that's not what we're looking for, sorry. Try again. Thorns. You are on the right track. Just try better. Better. That's Respiration 3. I already have a helmet with that on it. But if it was later, then sure. Sweeping Edge 2. How far does Sweeping Edge go? Hang on a second. Enchant Sword. Sweeping 3 is the biggest one. Okay, so that's not even max. Okay. Grab the stream again. There you go. Give me Thorns. That's efficiency 2. Thorns. Riptide. That's exotic, but not what I'm looking for. What you got? Protection 1. Nope. Nope. What's that? Looting 1? Nope. Already got a looting 3 guy. Density 2? That's cool. Not what I'm looking for. That's blast protection. Thorns is like a black book with actual spikes on it, so I guess we can just keep looping until we see that. No, Luck of the Sea, interesting. Should I enchant her really good? You know, that'd be almost funny. Everyone shows up for the fishing event, and I show up with a fully enchanted fishing rod. That'd be almost funny. No. No. Come on. I know you got thorns in that mind of yours somewhere. Just think. Think, villager, think. Nope. Come on. No, that's the wrong one. Try again. Nope. You got Thorns 1. I know you can do Thorns 3. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Don't give me that negative attitude. Come on. Just gotta think about it a little harder. It's Thorns 3. Nope. Thorns 3. Nope. You got this. Thorns 3. Nope. Try again. It's like opening Pokemon card packs. Come on. No. Try again. You really want that flame bow, but no. Quick charge 2. I will need that later, but not right now. Come on. Give me, that's fire aspect. No. Come on, thorns. Smite 4. Cool. That's like a cleric. But no. Come on, thorns. No, that's respiration. Thorns. If I just say it with enough gusto, it will materialize. Lure. Is this a sign? Thorns. That's Bane of Arthropods 1. Thorns. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Piercing 2, I think was that. Bane of Arthropods 3. That is the third time you've had Bane of Arthropods, and the third time it's been different. Sweeping Edge 3. That is the maximum that Sweeping Edge goes to. Oh, that's actually kind of tempting. Ooh, that is kind of tempting, though. And it does only go up to Sweeping Edge 3, right? Yeah, it does. Sweeping Edge 3 is the max. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Give me the Sweeping Edge. You are a Sweeping Edge guy now. Does this mean that he's an edge case? Whoop. What the heck? I've never done that before. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Give me that. Push it a little forward. There we go. There's your chair. Grab this. Put it in front of you. Oh, hold on. I gotta push it back a little. Oh, hey, there's DTFG. There we go. Put that there. Put that in there. F3B. Boop. There we go. Okay. Sweeping edge. Sweeping E. EDGE. Ah, okay. EDGE. 3. There we go. So we have a Sweeping Edge 3 guy. We're not going to use him very often, but when we do, they'll be very useful. Okay. Grab another 50 emeralds out of there. Okay, Protection 4 guy. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Let's buy some books, eh? Let's get some books. Some reading, some book smarts. Yeah, you know. Protection 4. And Protection 4. Yeah, you know what we want. You know what we want, yeah. Put that away. There we go. So that is basically it for now. There we go. F3B. There we go. So hitboxes are hidden again. Excellent. All right, let's get all this stuff crafted up, I guess. Do I want to put these together first, or and then put them on the sword? What does it say? Sword, let's see. Sharpness, looting, mending, sweeping, calculate. Sword with looting. Put mending and sharpness 5 together. Oh wait, this doesn't have mending yet, does it? No. Oh wait, I didn't put unbreaking. Unbreaking 3, there we go. Okay, mix sword with looting, done. Mix sweeping with unbreaking. Oh, okay. Mix sweeping with unbreaking. We'll grab another unbreaking book in a minute. They're pretty darn cheap anyways. Yeah, mix sweeping with unbreaking. Should cost 3. Yeah, it does. Then mix looting sword with the sweeping unbreaking book. Okay, then mix sharpness with mending. Sharpness with mending. And that says it should cost 2, and it does. And then take this and add that. It says it should cost 11, but it costs 13 because I named it and I added sharpness 4 to it. Or maybe I added looting to it. Yeah, I think that's what, yeah, I added looting. So add that. And then this says it should cost 11, but it's probably going to cost like 14, 13, 15. Okay. So I need more. Oh, I'm down to 1 level. Okay. So I need another unbreaking book for my armor. Oh, cool. It's on sale. Thanks, buddy. And then just gonna do this to keep everything in order. Yeah, and I need another mending book from you. There we go. Excellent. All right, let's go get some XP then. Lights on, right? Or lights off, more accurately. Ooh, you know what? If I unenchanted a bunch of these bows, I'd get some XP out of that. Yeah, I should bring a grindstone down here. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, I can't see the chat. There we go. Was I going? Oh yeah, grindstone. How do we craft that? Grindstone. Stone slab, planks, and sticks. Okay. Throw that in there. Throw that in. Wow, that filled up quickly. Throw that in there. Perfect. So I need 2 planks. 2 planks. Stone slab. There we go. A stone slab. And then 2 sticks. And I think my sticks are over here. Yeah. 2 sticks. That should give us a grindstone. Excellent. And now we can head back down to the farm and we can get rid of the enchantments on a couple of bows. And that should give us some XP that we can work with as well. Which would be nice. There we go. Take this. Feather falling depth strider unbreaking on leather boots. That is such a travesty. Man, I wish we could take enchantments off and put them on other stuff, because feather falling 4 is as high as it goes. Ah, that's such a shame. Got me a lot of levels though. Breaking an infinity. There we go. Flaming and breaking 3. Punch 2, unbreaking and breaking. we go, that's 10 levels. Perfect. That's the one issue with this. Don't know where that even went. Nice. That's doing quite well now. So I need 15 levels to put the last book onto this sword. Shouldn't take too long. You make Minecraft look easy with everything you know how to do? Well, I have been playing, like, since very early on, so... It's mostly just time expended trying to learn, which means that anyone could catch up with me eventually, because there's a lot of new mechanics that I just really haven't bothered to learn. So someone starting today could actually catch up with me fairly easily and surpass my knowledge because of the amount of times I've got to check the wiki on how stuff works. Yeah. Now that's partially because I've decided to learn a lot more about like the mods and the modding of Minecraft. So I know less about how the base game works. Just kind of a funny trade-off if you ask me. Yep. Got a little trash can here. You know, I should put a pressure plate next to it. That'd be pretty smart. You seem to be up to date from my perspective. I guess. I do like to keep an eye on what Minecraft is doing as well. So maybe that's what does it. But yeah. There we go. That's 15 levels. Bop, bop. Alright. That's a nice sword. That's a very nice sword. Valid pretext. Final form. That's nice. Oh, hey. It's got mending now, so I just accidentally fixed it instead of getting XP. That's funny. Might need to get a battle arena going to test gear. Ooh, that seems like a good idea. I don't know if DTFG is listening, but, well, actually probably is based on that comment. If we're gonna do some sort of battle, okay, you are, yeah. If we're gonna do some sort of like Coliseum or whatever, I don't think Thorns is a very entertaining enchantment to watch, so maybe don't allow Thorns in arena gear. Now, I could be wrong. If other people think that Thorns is an interesting enchantment, okay, yeah, you agree. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think Thorns is a very interesting PvP enchantment, at least to watch as a spectator. And if we're doing a whole Coliseum, then we might as well make it into a spectator sport. Because who doesn't want to yell up at the audience, "Are you not entertained?" So, yeah. So no Thorns on arena gear. That makes sense. Heck, maybe we'll make custom suits of armor for other combats. Almost might be interesting to set up. How would you set that up, I wonder? I'm gonna start brainstorming that. Trying to figure out how would you set up a like roguelike tournament essentially. Okay, back to my armor calculator. Helmet. Okay, protection, aqua, mending, respiration, unbreaking. Right, that's all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have thorns, so we're not counting that. Calculate. Diamond's fee to join winner takes all, spin the wheel, do eliminator rounds. Oh, that sounds like fun. Oh, that sounds like fun. With loser brackets as well. Ooh, yeah, the comeback bracket. I like that. By the way, reason I'm storing up all these bows is in case I want to make dispensers. You don't need, well, you don't need fully built up bows, but if I make a mini game that involves bow and arrow combat, it'd be nice to have a bunch of spare bows on hand for that at least. Okay, let's see. Combine helmet with Book of Respiration. Done. It's already on there. Combine Book of Protection 4 with Book of Mending. Okay. Book of Protection 4, Book of Mending. There we go. Mix Book of Unbreaking 3 with Book of Aquafinity. That's already on there. And then helmet with respiration. Oh, wait, and then add the, yeah, okay, so then it just says do that. Huh, why does it say that, I wonder? Interesting, what has put that up there? That's gotta be the mod I'm running, right? That's changed the name of it? Interesting. So this armor that existed before, like, I didn't craft this armor recently. Yeah, it's in there as well. Oh, that is weird. How did it do that, I wonder? Neat. So wait, how much did that cost? 7. Alright. Back over here. Okay. Now we have an opportunity to rename the helmet. If we wanted to. Yeah, good call that. Levi's combat helmet. Actually, no. Levi's diving bell, because it's got it's got respiration and aqua affinity on it. Yeah, seems fun. I'm gonna do that. I don't know how to put these back if I get rid of them. So wait, if I go like that, that's weird. Copy. Can I then paste them? Oh, I can. Okay, interesting. Huh. Weird. Neat though. I want to keep those because I do like it. Yeah, we'll call this Levi's diving bell. I think that's fun. Alright. Goodbye, Iron Helmet, you served me well. I said, goodbye, Iron Helmet, you've served me well. Oh, I can unenchant that. I'm gonna unenchant these. Yeah, I can enchant that as well. Oh. Right, the helmet needed repairing, and now it's repaired. Yeah, okay, nice. Oh yeah, can't you can't mix them, so there we go. Okay, onwards to chest plate. Chest plate. Protection, mending, unbreaking. Chest plates are incredibly simple in terms of like how you can enchant them. There's not a whole lot of interesting stuff. But I guess that's because elytra exist. That actually. Enchantment of elytra. That'd be kind of neat. If you could turn a pair of elytra into an enchanted book and then apply it to your armor. Maybe make it exclusive so you can't have something else. Oh, like if you... Oh, you could have a chest plate, but you can't have any form of protection if you have the enchantment of elytra. Maybe. I don't know. Seems off. There's something not right about it. Needs some work. Needs some workshopping. Nice, got 15 levels. Okay, so what it says to do is take the chest plate and put on protection 4 first. Okay. Yeah. Protection 4. Then unbreaking 3. And then mending. Yeah, okay. What do we want to call this one? Yep. Let's see. Levi's chest plate. Could just do Levi's chest plate. Something more interesting. Could do vest. Could do high vis vest. That'd be funny. A diving bell, high vis vest. Do ballistic plating, but that would make more sense for like projectile protection. Blast plating would make more sense for blast protection enchantment. Oh, you know what? Base plate. Yeah. Hang on. Is that how it's... Oh, darn it. There's two versions of base. I'm meaning base plate as in, like, the bottom. The foundation. Ah, did I spell the right base? Let's see. Google text-to-speech, help me spell this. Lego base plates. If you make it into a product name, aha! And I did spell it wrong. I did base is in location, I think. Yep. Alright, cool. Base plate. Oh, I want to get rid of the F and the other thing. There you go. Yeah. Alright. Chest plate done. Whoo. Nice. Alright, so next is the pants, and the pants is a bit difficult. Okay, leggings. Oh wait, no, there's only Swift Sneak. So what order does it say to do this in? Is that everything? Let's see. Protection, mending, Swift Sneak eventually, and unbreaking. But I only have 3 of those right now. Hang on, these guys are dying. There we go. And now they're dead. Excellent. So it says to do Swift Sneak first. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll be doing that last then. Wow, Swift Sneak takes 12 levels to put on 2 unenchanted leggings. Whew, that's gonna be expensive. Mix Unbreaking 3 with Mending. Okay, got that. Then put it onto the legs that already have Swift Sneak, and then... Oh wow, it still only costs 7. Interesting. Wouldn't have expected that. Yes. Okay. I just noticed there's a whole bunch of pings. Okay, I see. Right, okay. Other conversations unrelated to what I'm doing. Yeah. No, we're not doing a deep dive expedition today. We'll just put this on. We'll put Swift Sneak on this later. Yeah. So do this, then do this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. I already came up with this. Levi's tool belt. Tool belt. Tool belt. Yeah. Any better name? No, I like that name. Oh, it's now too expensive. Hang on. Any enchanted gear I can get rid of? Nope. Hey, but we're right up to 7. Nice. This. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Levi's tool belt. Yeah. Up. One word feels right, but I'm looking at actual spelling of tool belt and it's 2 words. Alright. If I'm wrong, I'll just rename it later. Who cares? Protection, unbreaking, mending. Yeah, the only thing it's missing is Swift Sneak, but we don't have that, so we're not gonna bother with it. Nice. No, throw the iron armor away. There we go. Excellent. Okay, and then the boots. Hold on, I think I have feather falling upstairs. I may have forgotten to add. Oh, and I also have depth strider. Feather falling. Aha. I knew I had you up here. Oh yeah, that's not how that works. Can you, hey buddy, can you break change for me? There we go, feather falling 4. Thank you very much. And I have a pair of boots over here. I just want to check quickly. What do you got on you? Protection. Okay, so that's fine. And I don't have any other pairs of diamond boots around here? No. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have one that already had Depth Strider on it. Boots. Okay, protection. I'd like Depth Strider. Don't want Frostwalker. Feather Falling, Mending, Soul Speed, and Unbreaking. So I wanted to have 6 enchantments. I only have 4 of them. Oh well, nothing I can do about that. Now I'm curious. I was away from my screen when you were spelling base. B-A-S-E plate. Base plate instead of chest plate. Okay. So I don't have all the enchantments I want, unfortunately. Let's see. So I'm missing Soul Speed and Depth Strider because I just don't have guys that can give me those enchantments. What does it say to do for crafting these shoes up? Combine boots with Soul Speed. I don't have that. Combine book Depth Strider with Unbreaking 3. I don't have Depth Strider. I'm going to remove those from the list. Remove Depth Strider. Remove Soul Speed. I was hoping it'd say do those last, but it does not. Well. Okay, combine boots with protection 4. I have 1 level. We are full up. There we go. How many levels am I gonna need for this? 4 levels, 2 levels, 7 levels, 7 levels. Oh boy, that's a lot of levels. Oh yes, I know the correct spelling. I was curious how you spelt it wrong. Ah, I just got back to the chat so I could see that. I spelt base, B-A-C-E. Because I always mix up S's and C's sometimes. Always sometimes. Yeah, that's how English works. Back, how did the Blaze Farm go? It went beautifully. Excellent. An absolute masterpiece. It works like a charm. I do not know why I am French all of a sudden. Maybe it's because it was very good. It worked wonderfully. I don't know where this joke is going anymore. I have lost the plot, and now I'm Russian for some reason. The accents, they kind of just slide around however they feel like. Anybody else do accents? Is that how it work for you too? It's why I need to, if I'm gonna do a character voice, I need the, like, preferably I need a version of the character, like a picture of them in front of me, and I need to have their dialogue in front of me, or else my accent will just start sliding around from nationality to nationality. But once I get a character idea down, it sticks pretty well, which is nice that I have that skill at least. Okay, boots, protection 4. Yeah. That's weird. It says costs 4 levels, but it clearly doesn't. Interesting. Oh. The anvil broke. Oh no! Our anvil! It's broken! Gotta fix it. Luckily, we have an iron farm. Right here. See? It even says iron farm. Still cracks me up I did that. Wow, that was almost exactly the amount of iron I needed. That's funny. Oh, that's unexpected, but very funny. There we go. Okay. Okay, combine unbreaking with mending. Done. Combine boots with unbreaking mending book. Go. And then... Ah. Yeah, that says add feather falling, but I don't have the XP for that. I need another 6 levels. Ideally, we would be doing this at the blaze rod farm, actually, because blazes have just as much health as skeletons, except they give you like double the XP. I think is how it works. They give way more XP than skeletons do, and they also don't give me a bunch of junk I don't need. Though this bit of extra experience is appreciated. But yeah, it would be better to be doing this at the Blaze Farm than doing it here. If only for the XP gain. But I wanted access to my books in case I forgot any, which I did. So we make concessions when we have to. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. I need a bit more than 7 levels to actually craft what I want. There we go, 8 levels. Alright, and we will call these... Yeah, how about this? Levi's hover boots. Does that say hover boots or hover boots? Hang on. Hovercraft. Oh yeah, I did spell that right. Cool. Ah, Google, stop writing that. Ah. Yeah. Double checking because I'm insecure about my spelling. Okay, there we go. Nice. Protection 4, Respiration 3, Aqua Affinity, Unbreaking 3, Mending. And then Feather Falling 4 as well. We've entered the Diamond Age, folks. If I go like that. Yeah. We shiny. I go like that. There we go. Oops, I took 2 pictures. Wrong button again. That one. There we go. Alright. Our sword, max level. Our tools, max level. Our bow, max level. Our armor. It's getting there, but I literally don't have access to some of the enchantments I want, so leave me alone. And it only took us like a half an hour and most of a stack of emerald blocks. Which is nice. This is very nice. I'm enjoying this thoroughly. And it took about 14 books as well, which is nice. Eh? Catch a fish without a fishing rod. I love the little pictures that I've got with the icons texture pack. It just makes it so much funnier because now I am imagining True standing in the ocean like that. Is that what he looks like right now? I have no idea, but that's just what comes to mind. Oh, and look, it's C1. Okay, so I'm most of the way there. Yeah, and we've renamed all of our stuff too, which is really nice. Love all that. Okay. What are we doing now? Right, we're planning stuff. That was the next thing. Right. So I'm gonna need torches, and they get stored right here. It appears I'm out of torches. Wonderful. Yes, great. I could have sworn I had like 2 stacks of torches stored somewhere. I appear to be incorrect. Ooh, actually, here's a fun thing. Hold on a minute. I want to show you guys something. I'm pretty sure this works on this server, so I'm going to do it. Watch this, guys. If I just... I'm going to put my stuff in here for a second. What is in there? Oh, a lot of stuff. Okay. Alright. So I want to put my character head up in the nether highway so that people know where my base is, especially since there's now a person living past my base. So I don't want people going too far and going to the wrong location. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a copy of my head and put it on the wall next to where I live. So... Oh, come on. Where is it? Oh, did I miss? Don't think I missed. There we go. I was shot by myself using my own gun. And that should drop my head. Yeah, there's my head. Perfect. Excellent. So I'm just gonna do that one more time. If I shoot it all the way up, does it deal more damage, I wonder? Probably should. Ah, I missed. This is a fun game, actually, if I do it like this. There we go. The punch knocked me off of a ledge and killed me. That's funny. Yeah, there we go. There's my head. Wow, and my bow went flying. So yeah, it's a little slower than what True and DTF end up doing. But hey, when you're all by yourself, it's a very easy way to get your head in multiple copies. There we go. Just pick up my stuff here. All right, there we go. So let's go put up those signs in the nether highway so people know where I live. Boom, 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 do, 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 dun, do, do, dun. Okay. There we go. That's where I live. And then I'll put one down at the end of the main line as well to show that I live there. I should have brought a copy of True's Head since I have a couple spares. Oh well. There we go. Similar to how DTF's got their head right there. And their door is right there. Just an easy way of knowing where everyone's bases are without having to look into the guide. Man, there's a bunch of crafting benches around here. That's kind of funny. All right, back we go. So the next thing we're going to do is we are going to... Oh, I see. Sorry about the benches. C died so many times and respawned in my floating mega area. Okay. It wasn't really an issue. I just thought it was funny that there were a bunch of crafting benches there. Bing, 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 bing. Wonder who's out that way. Why is True in the Nether? Way out past really everything civilized. That's not where his portal is. No, because he's on the other side of... Probably still trying to get rich after months. Oh, you think he's netherite mining? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. He's not hanging out by the... Oh. Oh, there he is. Because he's probably down here is what you're thinking, eh? If he is, he's nowhere nearby. Yeah, I don't see any blast points up here either. But that's as far as my free cam can go. Yeah, I wonder what he's doing. Maybe I'll ask him later. But let's get back to the plan for today, which is the whole, name of the episode is planning. I'm realizing at this point that my portal is actually closer to the Z-axis than it is to the X-axis. Why did I choose to go that way, I wonder? Huh. Weird. Alright, let's grab some resources so that we can start doing all of that planning that I was talking about earlier in the episode. First of all, we're gonna need a bunch of wood. Because we're gonna need to turn it into charcoal so that we can turn it into torches. I love having efficiency 5 on this axe now. It is so smooth to cut down trees now. Because it's basically just instant mining. It's not quite instant mining, it's almost instant mining, but my instant mining beacon is currently still at the slime farm because I haven't finished clearing it out just yet. There we go. I think someone did a video a while back on, was it faster to climb up these trees to break them, or was it faster to like use a ladder or ender pearls to get to the top of the tree and cut it all down from there? I don't remember what the outcome of that video was. Whether it said anything was faster than anything else. But you got a whole lot of wood from doing it, so it's very handy. You know what? I'm gonna get these 3 stacks cooking right now. So that we'll have the 3 stacks by the time all the trees are down. There we go. Brilliantly using my noggin there. To get 2 tasks done at once instead of getting 1 task done and then waiting for the other one to finish. There we go. Excellent. And then we'll climb up this, and that will be all of the trees done. Whoa! True Games has completed the challenge subspace bubble. Oh, that's why he was in the nether. Uh-huh. Do I have subspace bubble? Hang on a minute. Oh wait, I can check this by doing this. Okay, no, I can't do that. That took so long. Yeah, that would. Let me see if I can check that. Nether. Subspace. No. War pigs, those were the days. Oh, shiny, a terrible fortress. Subspace bubble. Oh yeah, I do have subspace bubble. Nice. Found like 4 fortresses. Yeah, I think you can get the subspace bubble advancement just by going from my base to the ice farm or something like that. I don't remember. I know that from my base, you can go somewhere else on the server and get the achievement. And I know that because I did it myself. But I'm blanking on where you have to where you have to end from starting at my base to get the advancement. Sand, maybe? Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I have my Minecraft set up that it takes a screenshot whenever I get an advancement. So I should have an advancement that says subspace bubble. No. I want open folder, screenshots. That's a redstone testing world. That's the bunker plans. Where is that? Subspace bubble. Oh, yep, okay. So it's from my base to the sand mining area. Which, yeah, that makes sense because I'm at, rounding it, I'm at 1900 by negative 1500. And the sand biome is at negative 4500 by a negative 3000. So, yeah. Yeah, if I'm at basically 20 and it's at 40 what? 45. Yeah, that's 7 kilometers basically. Wasting my time, dang. No, you found a bunch of fortresses. I'm sure you got some good loot out of that. If you went and actually grabbed stuff out of them. I don't know if you did that or not, but if you did, then congrats, you got some loot. If you didn't, maybe next time. All right, let's replant the trees. But yes, it's kind of funny being the guy who builds the nether highways. You get some of the nether achievements by accident. Like I got, what was it, hot tourist destination? I got that one by accident because I just made a really long path and I ended up going through all 4 biomes in the nether. Yeah, because I don't actually have that. That was when I was picking up either True or DTF's gear. After they had died near me and I was putting it away, I technically got a full suit of netherite armor in that way, but I don't actually personally have one. There it is, hot tourist destination. Explore all the nether biomes. Obtain a wither skeleton skull. Summon the wither. Haven't done either of those, but I do have a max strength beacon. Furious cocktail have every potion effect applied at the same time. Local brewery. War pigs, yeah. Then there's that, and I got a couple of these. Shoot, hit the bullseye of a target block from at least 30 meters away. 50 meters away. Most servers can't even see that far. Be near a crafter when it crafts a crafter. Oh, that's funny. I was like, I've been near a crafter when it crafted, but not a crafted crafter. Okay. That makes more sense. Power of books. Read the power signal of a chiseled bookshelf using a comparator. I have not looked through the advancements in some time. Deal 50 hearts of damage in a single hit using the mace. Whew. Step foot in a trial chamber. We do have one nearby. That's going to be a project next month, I think. We'll be getting down to there and exploring it. Unlock a vault with a trowel key. Kill a breeze with a deflected breeze shot wind charge. Apply these smithing templates to at least once. Spire, snout, rib, ward, silence, vex, tide, wayfinder. Walk on powdered snow, visit every biome. I've nearly actually done that. I'm only, 11 biomes away from having visited every biome? That's crazy. How did I do that? Oh, right. When I was gathering villagers from all over the Minecraft world, and I had to go to different biomes to get the villagers I want. That's how I did it, right? I could do that. I have a portal to a meadow biome. I could do that if I wanted. There we go. Lots of torches. Excellent. Now, what do I want to use for... Where are the coordinates? What are the coordinates for the Nether Highway? They're 0 on any axis. So it's like x0. Was it y80? Z0. I need a savior. I have no rockets. Ooh. I'm in the middle of a lava lake? How did you manage this? What have you done? I think unfortunately King is the only one with enough rockets to get to him. Yeah, that's problematic. Cause I don't have enough rockets to get out there. Oh, he's pretty close to the highway, I think. The problem is he's way low. How could they help with that? Because I don't have the resources. Okay, good. Someone, DTFG is got it. Because I've got nothing. I got no way to assist in this situation. I need shears. Shears. I need more shears probably. Oh. Take off your helmet. Oh, he's probably wearing something to make him invisible to the compass, the player compass. Why did I come over here? I needed iron. That's the other way. At least I have this shortcut, so I haven't really wasted all that walking, but still slightly annoying that I did waste the amount I did. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. I want to see if I can make a little farm. I don't know if this will work, but we're gonna try it. Because if I can, then I don't need the shears. But if I can't, then I do need the shears, and this is gonna be annoying to farm up as a resource. But there's nothing I can really do about it, so I think about it. I should actually grab a bunch of oak as well. Yeah, I'm gonna need oak to do the planning of it. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Yep. Oak logs over here. There you go. That should do. That should do for planning. Bum bum bum. Bounce bounce dun 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 dun. Anyone have a preferred wood for their boat? No. Oh, I know what he's doing. And nah, there we go. He's planning on making all of the boats for tomorrow's event. That's fun. All right, does this work if I just keep bone mealing it? No, darn it. Does this work? Okay, so Silk Touch does not work on it. You have to use the right item. Darn it. Is there really, is it really that annoying? Do you have to do it that way? Hang on. Let me just quickly search something up. Google images. Minecraft glow lichen farm. Oh, that's how they do it. Okay, so they use a dispenser to auto bone meal it and then just hit it with shears. Okay, that makes some sense. Huh. Interesting. So yeah, there's no like hold down a button way of just getting the item other than holding down shears as the button. Because what I want to do is I want to put more glow lichen up around our base to, you know, spawn proof it more. But I can't do that if I don't have glow lichen. But I can't, like, I have the bone meal to make glow lichen, but I don't have the actual, like, system to do it just yet. There's a dispenser that I can use. Throw these in there. Nice. I'm gonna need some observers. I'm gonna need a lever. I'm gonna need a piston. That should be it. I don't think I'll need anything else. Yeah, that should be good. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't have to use a lever. I could use something a lot more efficient, actually. If I went over here, yeah, and I use Prospector Skill, then I could grab some stone, turn it into a pressure plate. Excellent. Then, yeah, right here would work. Put it right there. There we go. And then down there, just put a piston. There we go. Looking up. And then if I just put this here, Okay, well, I guess that doesn't work the way I thought it did. Give me a second. I need a single dot of redstone. Ah! Yeah, this is where I should store stuff. I should store stuff that I can use and is useful to me in my ender chest so that I can access useful items from many places. Cause yeah, it's annoying to just need like a single redstone pip. That's all I need. But I can't have it because I need to go back and forth between locations. Oh well. Yeah, so down here, right there. Nice, okay. Now I should be able to do this. And then put some bone meal in there. Then put a glow lichen on the face of it. And then I should just be able to do this. There we go. That's all it takes. It's a very easy way of getting a lot of it, actually. Could technically get it faster if our shears were enchanted with like efficiency, or if we had it in some sort of alcove, but we don't, so it's not. What's nice is it's not using bone meal right now. So long as it's failing, it doesn't use any bone meal. So we'll just get a bit more of this. I think we'll leave here with like 3 stacks, I think, which we're already at like a stack and then, or 2 stacks in a quarter. Yeah, this worked out quite well, actually. Not bad, not bad. It was a little confusing to set up at first, but this is way better than what I was doing originally, which was, well, bone mealing it by hand. So, yeah, this is definitely an improvement over that. Hello, Ghastly and Nimbus. Alright, time to turn on the rather ugly light map tool. Finding out about basalt farms due to Hermitcraft was a life changer. Ah, yeah, basalt farms. Yeah, quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Yeah, lighting this area up is definitely necessary because I've already had my nether portal blown up once from a creeper spawning nearby. Not fun. I'll say that. Not fun. But yeah, basalt farms are actually one of those mechanics that you don't think would exist, but it does. You can, there is more, you know, water, lava, stone farms than just the general cobblestone and the slightly eccentric stone generator. There we go. Lighting up the path so that it doesn't get blown up by creepers. Because that's already been a threat almost once. Or twice. Yeah. Stay hydrated. What is this? Place a dried ghast into water. Ooh, yay! More people are getting happy ghasts. Funniest idea I've heard for an event on a server. Happy ghast racing. Because the happy ghast is so slow that the idea of having happy ghast racing is just really funny to me. Because it would take so long. It would have to be a point-to-point race because no one would be wanting to do lapped races on a happy ghast. I was onto a banger. Eh, was it? Did I hear from you? I guess I might have. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you were one flying around happy gases a lot at the start of the season. So yeah, you must have been the one who told me about it. It would make a great, like, I think it'd make a great episode at some point. Wanted to do racing rings. Yeah, that would definitely help with figuring out the course. The one problem I could see is people not knowing like where the ghast is, because I've seen with like the hermits on Hermitcraft, they've been doing Nautilus racing recently. And the one issue that a lot of them have been running into is that they have no idea where they are in relation to their mount. So they have very often ended up running into an obstacle because they just couldn't really tell where they were, like where the hitbox that they had to be dodging with was. POV add-on would be cool. Yeah. That's where I have, where is it? This button? Yeah, this button. This button gives me the POV of next to the happy ghast so that I can properly drive it with the understanding of where the happy ghast's hitbox actually is. It's basically impossible to use as an actual building or maneuvering camera, but it does look quite interesting, I must say, to try and walk around with it. It's quite the challenge, I will be honest. Yeah. Ugh, that's making me sick. This one's a lot better. This is the, what is it? What did I call this one? The AAA camera experience, where the third person camera is in like the same spot that games like Horizon or God of War would place their cameras to give Minecraft that AAA RPG feeling. Again, it's not perfect because Minecraft was never designed with this camera angle in mind, but it's quite fun to switch to sometimes, especially when traveling. So what we're doing here, by the way, is we're lighting up... Whoop. Charge up the Gauss rifle. Where are you? No, like where... There you are. Darn it, I missed. There we go. What we're doing here is we are lighting up the road all the way to like this hill here, because we're gonna put a village up there at some point, and I want to start planning that out. Since we've done a lot of stuff underground, I think it's about time we start working on some projects up on the surface. Our base is done, our storage is complete for the most part, so might as well start working on some of the projects that we were planning on working on before we got sidetracked by working on the bunker. I think that's a brilliant idea. So yeah, right now we're just making it so it's safer for us to get to the work site by lighting up everything in a nice, satisfying way. Instead of, you know, just torch spamming everything. I like the look of these a lot better. Oh, and by the way, quick reminder for everyone who is watching the stream, if you have a Steam account, which honestly, it's probably like 99% of you have a Steam account, the Steam spring sales are currently on, and they will be on until tomorrow morning. Or, I guess, tomorrow morning for me, like 10 a.m., so that's probably later in the day for a lot more of you, but yeah, that's when the sale ends. So if you're going to purchase anything, now's the time. Last call. I know that I've been checking my wish list to see what I'm going to get. I need to buy at least one more game for the side steps. So I've been looking into that recently. Looking forward to next month's side step though. It's going to be fun. Looking forward to it. It's going to be really good. Ooh, we're down to our last stack of this stuff. That was quick. No, I want that right here. There we go. Got the notification, but I didn't realize the sale was so short. Yeah, it's a week-long sale, and it's been on since the anniversary stream that we had last week. I also lost track of time, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll spend some time. I'm not doing any streams on Thursday tomorrow, so I'll check the sale at that point. Not realizing like the sale ends at that point. So spend some time earlier this morning checking through stuff, seeing if there's anything I desperately need for future streams. Wasn't anything, but I decided to pick up a couple little things. You know, because it's only like $8. It's like, come on, it's such a little amount of money. Don't spend more than you can afford, though. That is the one thing. It's like gambling. Don't spend more than you can afford to spend. I want to light up the water as well, but I want to use sea cucumbers for that. So I need to figure out a farm for that. I think you gotta do it in warm ocean biomes, and we don't exactly have any of that here. Woo! New car. That's cool. Oh. Ah! Ow. Easiest way to check if you missed anything is always a free cam. There we go. Oh, there's a couple spots right above me. There we go. And here, and I think that's that whole ridge done. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we've done a good job lighting this area up. Definitely gonna need more glow lichen though, unfortunately. Oh, hi there. Did he have some sort of potion effect on him? I think he did. Oh, hi there. There's like creepers and skeletons down there. No thanks. I'll be going the other way now. Oops. Missed some very obvious spots there. Like here. There we go. Hired help. Is that the copper golem advancement? Oh, summon an iron golem to help defend a village. Ah, that makes sense. That would be what that's called. Yeah, I wonder what True's doing for his episode. He's getting a bunch of achievements, so I'd wonder if that's the point of the episode, is just getting a whole bunch of achievements. It'd be a cool episode, actually, now that I think about it. Just trying to speedrun as many of the Minecraft advancements as possible. Yeah. Alright, check this out. Look at that. Doesn't that look so cool? Yeah. Nice. Glad we got to see it for a little bit before it was daytime. But now it's, you know, safe to run around, so I'm glad it is daytime. Okay, you know what? Let's put down the trail up to the town. Since we're out of glow lichen, we'll do that. This is actually where this camera angle works really well. That part is the only really steep part. And then going up here is pretty normal, I guess. It's not super steep at any point after that point. You know what? Bridge. Yeah, put a bridge here. That would look really cool. Yeah, oh, that would look amazing. I love that idea. Cool. Am I in line with that? Yes, I am. Perfect. Yeah. And that actually perfectly brings us right to the start of Main Street. Ha! Remember this? Remember when we set this up like months ago at this point? Man, it's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah. So if you weren't here back then, this was a bit of scaffolding planning that I did way earlier in the season. And this is where I'm going to set down an old-timey western town. So we got the main street here, and then we'll have buildings to its left and right. And then there's a gold mine right here, which will be an entrance to Project Deep Slate. I say an entrance because it's also going to be the skylight to Project Deep Slate. But if you have an Elytra, you can go down to Project Deep Slate that way. The main way is through the bunker or through the shed. Or honestly, you could actually, I did check this on a testing world. You can get to Project Deep Slate through these caves. It's hilarious. I don't know how to get there, but it does work. It is open to the air already, technically. But yeah, so we're going to plan out Main Street here, and that's basically the rest of the stream. Oh, that's the rest of the 30 minutes. I didn't realize it was 3:30 already. I thought it was like 2:50. Whoops. I really got into placing all those glow lichen. My bad. Yeah, so we gotta figure out where we want to place buildings, and I'm gonna use oak planks as my kind of drawing tool. Got a lot done today, though. I guess I did, yeah. Lost track of time, but I did get a lot done. So we're gonna put a whole bunch of dirt up here. Maybe this will be, if we got time next week, we'll put the dirt path up here. This is basically gonna be our big project that we're gonna be working on for the next month or two, probably. And then, here's a cool thing. We're gonna turn this area into a mini game. We're gonna make like a cops and robbers kind of mini game up here, where some players act as guards and some players act as robbers, and it's their objective to try and steal as much gold from the bank and make their escape as possible. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I don't know how it's gonna work just yet, but the moment that I decided that the bunker was going to be my main base, that was the moment that this area became a mini game. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. So yeah, I think I'm gonna limit people to only being able to use like maybe stone swords and then bows and crossbows. The idea being that melee is not an option. You need, like, melee is a backup, but melee is not an option. This is an era of, you know, gunpowder and cowboys and all that, so you have to be using a ranged weapon to be competitive in this minigame. So that's another reason why we have all of those knockback sticks. Oh yeah, that would work. Yeah. Minecraft prison break. Oh, that'd be funny, actually. Have a couple players locked in prison. You know what? Actually, the criminals, their respawn point will be in the town jail. So when they die in the minigame, they're put in jail. That's a brilliant idea. Okay. All right. I'm already enjoying this plan, and we haven't even really started. So the road is 7 blocks wide, because then you could have, you know, 2 3-block wide carriages go across, and then we've got the boardwalk, which is another 3 blocks wide, so that people can, you know, comfortably walk past each other. And it's risen off of the ground, because that's how these work. They know you didn't want to walk on the dirt, so they'd make these wooden pathways that people would walk across. Boardwalks, I believe, is what they're called. So then I need to figure out how many buildings can I put across, and do I put a crossroads anywhere? I think I do, yeah. We'll have to, this is gonna get shaved down. This whole hill here, probably gonna get shaved down. Because the boardwalk's just gonna be at like this height. That's really efficiency 5. Oh my. Hey, it's King! Welcome to the server, King. Hi. I love putting my little waving guy there. It's my thing. It's my thing to do on the server, is put the little emoji guy in the chat. So we have to make, I want to make this place realistic, but I also want to make it, you know, a fun mini game. So some realistic concessions will likely have to be made so that we're, you know, keeping the integrity of it's a fun game intact. There we go. So there's the boardwalk. And I think we will have a second main street right here. Yeah, right next to the pit. So, like, they'd bring carriages up this way. And that would allow them to gather things from the gold mine very easily. Just throwing around torches so that I can work during the day and night. And then the mayor's house is up there. Yeah, this is gonna be fun to build over the next couple months. It'll be nice to get out of the stuffy bunker. Get out, you know, smell the fresh air. Work on building a surface town instead of an underground one. I'll have to decide whether I want any villagers walking around. I don't know if I will or not, because then people are liable to accidentally shoot the villagers. And I don't think I want that. Mannequins with actions. Ooh, that would work actually, yes. Because we do have armor stands. Do we have the armor stand book? Yeah, armor statues. Perfect. So we do have the armor statues book then. Yeah, because then I can redstone them to... And once they are locked, they can't be broken with... Could have them facing off at a quick draw bow. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Good thinking. Armadillo! Hello, armadillo friend. I do actually think that the armadillo is part of the reason why Mojang is adding the sulfur cube into the next big update. Because this little guy... Oh, I'll take that scute, thank you. But yeah, this little guy... On Hermitcraft, they give him, what was it? They give him a potion effect. What is it? It's like resistance. They give him a resistance potion effect or something like that. And then they punch him around in a like an ice arena, and that's how they play soccer on Hermitcraft. Is they just punch one of these guys around a ice rink. So I think that is the reason why Mojang is adding the sulfur cube, is so that we can have an actual mob that is designed to be punched around like a ball. All Minecraft updates seem to be based off of them now. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong, yeah. The golden dandelion was added to snapshots about 2 weeks after Hermitcraft announced their Forever Young data pack, so at least that was the order of operations I saw it in. So, yeah. But they are also like one of the most popular SMPs for Minecraft. So if they think that the game should have something, they are probably, you know, to some degree right. I'm not saying game devs should always listen to their like YouTubers, because oh goodness, that can end terribly. But yeah, they got some good ideas, he says, as a YouTuber and Twitch streamer. There we go. The pit is all lit up. But yeah, I'm so glad that this this seed has the locations it does, because I'm just gonna peek my head down through the ground for a second here. Yeah, that's what's down there. That is all the sneak peek you get. And also, yes, if you are playing this minigame, don't fall in the hole. Don't. Please just don't fall in the hole. Oh, that's the advancement for hitting a pillager with a crossbow, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'll probably glow lichen a lot of this hilltop later, but I have all these torches, so I might as well just do a bit of torch spam to keep myself safe while I'm building the town. There we go. And now we'll just put it on the other side of that hill as well, and that should be good enough to keep me safe while I'm building. Oh goodness, there's a big hole over here. We'll have to cover that up when we're building the minigame. How good did I do just kind of, you know, vibes lighting? You know what? I did pretty good. I missed that spot, but I got the whole pit. I missed that little spot there. Got the whole hill up here. You know, I did not miss, like, really any spots other than that one over there. Dang, that does just go down, doesn't it? Oh, wait. That's the other... Yeah, that's the other side of there. Oh, you could do a really cool elytra dive through there. Okay, so that's right there. That's the only real spot I missed. Ooh, random arrow traps with poison arrows would be really cool as like a rattlesnake. That is a good idea. You know what? That's... Put a couple of those by the outskirts of the map. So if you're trying to sneak around the edge of the map, you might step on a rattlesnake. That's not a bad idea. And you know what? If I grabbed some skulk sensors, I could do it with the skulk sensors. So that if you stepped on just the right spot where there was a skulk sensor beneath, then you would trigger the system. But if you're stepping around that area, you wouldn't trigger it. Yes, I'm liking that idea. There we go. Okay, so this is a Wild West town. So what would you expect to see as you're walking into town? Well, let's see. What you would probably have closest to the entrance point of town is probably the general store. No, general store would be a little bit further in. But I think right here would be the local inn. Is it also a... What are they called? Speakeasy? No. Tavern? Close. Wrong era. Saloon. That's the word I'm looking for. Would it also be a saloon? Maybe, but it could also be next to the saloon. So yeah, I think right here, this is going to be... TV show Westworld type of vibes. Hey, if I wanted to keep recreating fictional stuff in my base, I could do that. That'd be kind of funny. Because, like, we've got the... What is it? Like, the shack is just... That's my starter house. It doesn't have to reference anything. Though it does have a bunker, like, entrance next to it. We've got the Hidden Valley bunker from New Vegas. We've got the cloud entities from Nope. I think that's the name of the movie. I'm using the happy guess as whatever that cloud entity from Nope is, if that is the name of the movie. We're going to have a tower, maybe over there, maybe over there. It'd make more sense over there because it'd be more visible. We're going to have our tower for Tower SMP be a flying saucer with a tractor beam. That's what my tower for Tower SMP is going to be, because I think that fits the Wild West vibes. We've got a rancher's barn. We're in a canyon area. I'm going to build a Native American, like, carved wall city into there. We've got the gold mine down there. I'll remove those trees eventually. And then we've got a Wild West town up here with a big, like, rail bridge essentially across this. I should make it look like a rail bridge, yeah. With all the trusses and the support stuff. Yeah, that would look so good. Oh, yeah, I just remembered something that I was going to add to the shack. There's supposed to be a raft that takes you across the river using a slime block flying machine. Ah, I should figure out the redstone for that and set that up next week. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, okay. So we'll have that building there. Then, you know, we'll have the saloon right here, I think. Let me go like this. There we go. That's trying to make some sort of like beer glass. Like that. There we go. Yeah, so this is where the saloon goes. General store probably goes over here. What do we do for that? Probably... There we go. General store has like a suitcase looking thing. Some sort of shack would work here. So just like shack looking thing. Yeah, that goes there. Over here could be stables? I could put stables on the side of that as well. I need to look up like what are the normal buildings of a town. Well, I guess people's houses, just normal houses. The bank needs to be somewhere around here as well as the police station. Put the bank over here, I think. There we go. I got that backwards, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Easy fix. Easy fix. There we go. Bank. Cool. General store and bank, they're right next to each other. Wasn't keeping track. Do you have a blacksmith and a general store? Ooh, right, a blacksmith. They would have those, wouldn't they? And maybe over here we'll have... There we go. Sheriff's office goes right here across from the... Yeah, across from the what is it? The inn, and the saloon is nearby as well. That makes sense. A blacksmith and a... yeah, we have a general store, but we do need a blacksmith. That's definite. We'll just put, like, storage here, I think. This is just storage for the mine. We'll go right there. The blacksmith can be right here. There we go. So the blacksmith's place is right here. Bank is over there. Got a general store. Yeah. Yeah, so we got general store there. The sheriff's office and prison is right there. There's a inn, then a shack or a house of some sort, and the tavern, storage area for the mine, blacksmith. That's the mayor's abode of some sort. His, like, what is the word I'm looking for? Estate. There's the word. Could have some other, like, random houses breaking up the distance between some of these other areas. Maybe a hunting shop? A butcher? Ooh, like a rancher butcher kind of thing. That's a good idea. Yeah, we need someone who would work, you know, who'd do the whole, like, food stuffs. Oh, like a baker. We need a baker and a butcher. Okay. Maybe, ooh, you know what? I could put the butcher right here. There we go. Butcher goes right there. Baker goes over here. Like 5 across, I think. And then like 2 tall. Yeah, I could put Baker right there. There we go. That's like a piece of bread. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is starting to fill out pretty well, actually. This is not bad. What am I missing? So we got the mine, we got the blacksmith, we got the general store, saloon, butcher, residence, jail, baker, mayor. I'll have to look up a list of, like, essential Wild West buildings. I guess technically you could have a weapons store, like if the specific person who sells guns, but I feel like the blacksmith would do that. In a small enough town, which this is a single street town, so yeah. Also, a lot of these people would live in the second floors of their places of work. Or even just in the back of their place of work if they don't have a second floor yet. A feed store. Ooh, that's a good point. Yes, somewhere where you can buy food for your horse. That's a good point. We should have something like that. A dress hat shop. Oh yeah, a tailor's of some sort. That's a good point. Yeah, we need a tailor of some sort. How are people where are people supposed to buy their cowboy hats? Stable, barber. Okay, someone looked up the list. Lego Extreme looked up a list of conventional Wild West buildings for me. Thank you. Because they are just listing off great ideas one after another. Okay, so and there we go. That's a bolt of cloth. So tailor's there. Barber. Stables we kind of already have, because if this is like if this is where you would bunk for the night, then I figure you would have stables like right here. So stables would be right here, beds would be right there. Used to read historical books in the Wild West time period. Oh, okay. Although I better make sure I do this right, or else it's gonna be really, really embarrassing in front of an expert. Oh boy. I want these desert grasses, so I'm just gonna hit them all with the shears. There we go, just pick all this stuff up, because there's a lot of it here. You know what, I just realized? I can have a armor stand wearing... I can have an invisible armor stand wearing a dead bush on its head, and I can move that through the town using either a minecart or... No, wait, I don't think I can use a minecart, but I could use water streams to push it around and have a tumbleweed going around town. It'd be very funny. I might see about doing that, because that's really funny, actually. Yeah. Okay. Updating fabric finally. Ah, I see. What buildings do we still not have? Barber. We haven't added a barber somewhere. You know what? I'm actually gonna change this from butcher to barber. That? No, that doesn't look right. Do this, then do this. Yeah, there we go. That looks like stripes. So there's your barber shop. Right between where you'd get a drink and where you'd go to bed, and across the road from where you'd buy supplies. Yeah, that works. So right out front, that is like your I'm not visiting for that long kind of area. I just need a shave, a drink, some more supplies, and a place to rest my head for the night. That's right here. You cross the main, well, you cross the side street across Main Street, and you get into the actual workman's area. You get storage from the mine, you get the blacksmith, you get the tailor, you get the baker, you get the bank. All of that's on this side of town, much closer to the manor at the end of the road. Okay, I'm envisioning this in my head, and it's looking very cool. I'm really excited about this project now, actually. I was excited earlier today. I'm even more excited now. Okay. And the general store will be pretty big, so I think it'll take up most of this area, and the jail will take up the rest of the, well, the sheriff's department and jail will take up the rest of the area. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, before I go grab a bunch of resources to put up here, and, you know, actually, you know what? I should. Just over here. I should set down a crafting bench, because this is going to be a project. And then set down couple of double chests with nothing in them. Yeah, let's get this chest monster started. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Let's just break this and get it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now I'm gonna take the rest of this wood. And we're gonna go pick a spot we want to put the UFO tower. So where do we want to put the UFO? There's a couple of spots that I think it could go. One, it could go above the bunker. And it could view, because you want to be able to climb the tower. So we could view our base from here and see that, see that, see that, see the mine, and see the town there, and then see the minigame over here. Or we could put it more towards... Cool, it's a storm now. I can't see anything. Be funny to work out a floating cow from a tractor beam. Easy, actually. All we have to do is attach a lead to a fence that is in the tractor beam's design, and it will cause them to be floating. And if we want the cow to be upside down, we can just name them Dinner Bone, and then they'll be upside down as well, which will be even funnier. Is it a... no, it's not nighttime, and it's not a thunderstorm. Darn it. Sandstorm, go away, come again some other day. Hi. Hi there. I'm trying to do a flyover of my base here. Weather. Can we not? Maybe? No? Alright, fine, I'll just wait. Guess I might as well move to like a middle point. Oh yeah, I forgot the visual mods I have installed actually add tumbleweeds to the game. Forgot that they did that. Yeah, there they go. Whee! Boing, boing. So that's what I'm going up against. I'm the only one who can see that though, so it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah. So we could put the tower over here instead and put it like here where the path splits off, where the path goes that way in one direction and then it comes up this way going the other direction. Oh. Hi. I think he's pretending not to be here, guys. Funny guy. I can go into... Oh, wait. Oh, he's... I cannot hear you. Hold on.
My mic is off.
Ah, your mic was off. It's funny because it could tell you were trying to talk, just not actually audibly.
Yeah, it's out there. No, I looked at your stream and I went, I'm not talking, am I now?
No. Anyways, welcome to the Badlands.
Welcome to the Badlands, lads.
It's well, it's very foggy and sandy on my screen, so I can't see very far.
Yeah.
I can just barely see
Actually,
the statue
all I
on
can
top
see
of the
is an
shack.
ad.
Oh, yeah, because there's an ad in progress. That's funny.
Ah, damn, I didn't bring it. I made some more diamonds. I made some more diamonds from a shop, and when I went to the end, and I collected a bunch of shulker boxes, so I'm set for life with those now.
All right, nice. As you can see, I have finally upgraded to diamond armor.
Oh, I just realized that too. Nice.
Yeah. Just,
Do you want
just,
some diamond? You want some extra diamond armor?
you know what? Not at this exact moment, no. I'm pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna sell most of these weaponry and items and all that.
Okay. Oh, what is this? Hold on.
Yeah.
Also forgot to say there's a Tower Crew server that we can use at any time for collabs or minigame content. Oh, so we could
What is
download
it?
some. In my Twitch chat, DTFG just mentioned that there's apparently a second Tower SMP server that we can use for minigames. So like adventure maps and minigames and all
Ah,
that. So
damn.
might be. Ooh, you know what? Exuma Void has Tunnel Rats as a download we can get. Could play the Tunnel Rats minigame at some point. That might be fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like some gun game challenges where it's like a 1v1 against people like the T T A Z mod or something.
The Taxi.
Thomas
Yeah.
and Classics mod.
Timeless and Classics. Yeah, that might be interesting. Don't know if it would support mods that
Turbo
well,
loves
but
guns. Yes, I do.
yeah, yeah.
I'm an Australian. I love guns. Okay.
Well,
I'm a very
you're on
rare breed of an Australian.
you live on Spider Island. If I lived on Spider Island, I'd also probably like to have a gun on hand.
No, you grab a flamethrower and start napalming the motherfuckers.
I guess that would work. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's almost nighttime, so I should be able to
Stop
skip
playing some Fortnite, son.
where is it? I should be able to skip the weather, and then we can look one last time at where we might put the tower, and then I think I'll end the stream after that. Where did I put my bed? There it is. Right there. So we just gotta wait like a minute and a half, and then it should be nighttime, and then we can look at where we might want to put the tower for this SMP.
Probably gonna be the worst dad joke I've ever seen.
Hey, I make the jokes. I don't exactly claim to make good jokes. I just make the jokes.
The joke of all time.
Mm-hmm. It is certifiably a joke.
I was playing around with the settings last night with can't remember its name. 1 sec.
Yeah, yeah. Should be 30 seconds till I'm able to sleep. Oh, no, apparently I can sleep right now. What? Did it change to a thunderstorm at some point? Okay.
Probably not. I
take a
didn't hear any
look.
thunder.
Neither did I, so it's confusing. Okay, so a couple more spots we could look at for placing this down. I'm gonna turn off local chat because I won't be able to hear anyone anyways. So we could put it right here and have it view the base from like this direction, but it's a bit lower down now unless I build it taller. So you can see the shack, you can actually see into the bunker, you can see the front of the barn, you can see the gaps over there, and you can see the town just over the hill. And you can then see the tower way easier from way further away. That lets you know that there is a base over here from Jade's base, which is right there. So you'd see Jade's wizard tower right here, and then you'd see my UFO right here. Now, if we wanted it to be up high, could put it up on top of this mountain, at which point it starts being unable to render certain parts of the base. But you can see the big crag, you can see the bridge here, you can see the town, although it's kind of small loaded. You'd be able to see, you wouldn't be able to see the village beneath you built into the rock wall, or the iron mine or the gold mine down there. But you could see the ranch a lot easier, and you could see the bunker a lot easier, and the paths. I wonder. Yeah, this will be quite the question of where do we want to put this? Like here, so we can see that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And from here we can see everything, including the bridge. So maybe we want to put it on the far side of our base. We'd also put an object here, because then we'd have the path there, the town, or the tribal area there, the mine over there, the ranch over there, the bunker there. It would create a circle of things around this lake. You know what? That's not a bad idea. And also kind of give you a spectator spot to watch this mini game from as well, up on this tower. I'm making the disco lights happen in your hotbar? Yes, you are, aren't you? Because every time you crouch, it makes the, yeah. It makes the XP bar show up. It's funny. Okay. Well, I think that'll be something that I put to a vote, or we talk about in another episode. One of the two. So keep an eye out for that. Let's go back to our character. Okay, so I'm just going to put the camera up here, I think. And then... there we go. Time to do an outro. Alright, so, stream.
Have a good time then.
Yeah, let me just... yeah, there, break the bush. Alright, stream, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope to see you all next time. Which, of course, will be on Saturday, as we'll be back in Backpack Hero. Then next week, on Monday, we'll be playing Hightail. And we'll be back on... what is it? April 1st? Yeah, that's Wednesday, isn't it? That's April 1st. We'll be back on April 1st for more Tower SMP. And I'm pretty sure we have an event going on that day as well. So, should be a lot of fun. Anyways, like I was saying, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope to see you all next time. Have a good day. Have a great week. God bless. And goodbye. And I will see you all next time. Bye.